What the fuck? You still here? Hello? I don't even know if we're still fucking here. Alright, it says it on my side, so. Reginald was getting fucking good too, man. I'm really pissed off. Now I have to fucking go back to where it is. Here it is. Alright, well this fucking loads. I'm gonna go check outside and see if it's raining. 'Cause that might be why we fucking lost internet. Fuck. Oh, it's bright and fucking sunny outside, so no fucking excuse as to why my internet should go out. I guess this fucking VOD's gonna be split. Okay, good. What's this? Well, at least now we can say I'm sorry to him, so. Oh man, that makes me cry.
Biometric authentication complete.
We're gonna fast forward a little bit until we're back up to where we were. Yeah.
Target located in subterranean core power.
My home.
Hey, little bit.
I no longer sense.
We need to talk.
So, he is fallen? The doom we sacrificed. But if this is Fanda, your such knowledge as I...
Thank you. Sorry for everything.
Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude.
I mean, I'm just sorry that I had to fucking kill you and all that, but yeah. I suppose.
Where to begin? Ah, the end. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago.
That's Hermes.
Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation. Elpis. Yet I know. A testing facility. Many worked there. He
Was Hermes.
that. The crystals tell little of the... Elpis itself would tell even less.
Any ruins survived.
Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
Oh, how? No, not more time
glimpsing
travel
the
shit.
Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change.
Well, that's good at least.
For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
Yes.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic. The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular.
Good.
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence.
No.
Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act?
Yeah, but
Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go and do not look back. Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
so fucking. Whoa. Oh no, not again. Am I gonna see fucking Harshaphon in these crystals again? Whoa. We are Hearth and Hail. Or Hearth and Hole. Whoa. Oh shit. are actually here. Talk to that guy in a second. Let's see if I can attune to this first. Device is reminiscent of an aetherite. Perhaps it's possible to tune with it. Hey! That's what I was thinking. Despite attempting to channel your focus into energies, you fail to attune with the device. Only assume it operates differently. Oh shit. Hey, big guy, can you see me? Hear me? Hello? Man stood dutifully by the aetherite-like device, a guide for this facility in all likelihood. Hello? Can you hear me? Hello? Attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Olympus sworn, it appears your form is intangible. I can walk through him and shit too. This is the right place, yes? The Prepalion? Judging by the woman's words, Philcilius called the Prepalion. I don't know how to pronounce that. Thanks, lady. You attempt to gently prod the woman. Attract her attention, but feel nothing. And seems neither does she. So we're a fucking ghost! Good to know. Good to know. Like, black-robed man. They're all black-robed. This remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half-mast, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Leminorum and the recreated Almera. It would seem you have made it to your destination. Hello? Can you hear me? Hello? Hello? You gesticate wildly and shout all manners of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. Oh, I can't even sprint. Incorporeal. Transcending boundary between existence and the hello. Suspected door leads to outside. How to open it? Can we just walk through the door? We're a ghost. Our hand should go through it, right? Uh-oh.
And here we are, Elpis. Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor? Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
No!
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Gonna be fucking...
Come
No
now.
way.
Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
I know who you are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
No fucking way. I was right. Hey, bitch. How I missed your ugly mug. I don't recognize this one that much. I recognize Hades. Holy fuck, he sees us.
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
I think that's Hermes. That's Hades, man. That's without a doubt. He's gonna look at us. Watch. He senses us.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
They both see me.
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
Oh, you sly son of a bitch.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical
No
to
way.
Hazam's. Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
You hear me? Hello? Let me talk to you.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's
Hey!
doubly so if it's her spitting image.
Rude! Fuck you, dude.
So let's leave it be. Come now.
I'm following you two. Can you even hear me?
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible
Fuck!
to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Do it.
Who do you take me for?
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
Man, Hermes, how much you've fallen, man. That's either Lidbis or that's Emmett Selk. I think it's Emmett. Give me your ether, baby. Give me, give me.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Oh, my eyes will be wide open, bud. It's Emmett. Without a doubt, that's Emmett. Without a fucking doubt, that snap, that just proved to me that's Emmett. Hi, buddy, I missed you.
You may open your eyes.
Oh my god, I'm corporeal again. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh wow, I'm actually, I'm close to your height now.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus,
Oh, that's
Chief
so
of the Bureau of the
obvious.
Architect. Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend?
They call me Skylar.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words.
I'm pleased to see you understand me.
So tell us, whence have you come?
A long time in the future.
The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
Seek a man named Hermes.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work.
Hey, me too.
We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide,
Can I come?
and I should be happy to serve
Hey,
as
let's
yours
go.
as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Thank you, thank you.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
Oh, you know me, baby.
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
Can I go tune into the Aetherite real quick?
Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
I'm mysterious to them.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
Whoa. Puppy! There's Heidelin.
This presence.
Oh, where's the fucking... Oh, I want one. Oh, it's this... I've heard bad things about you.
Visitors! We have visitors!
Hi, Fan Daniel. Or Hermes.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Many. Just like yourself. Can I tune to the Aetherite? No. In case you don't know, it's through the stairs. Stop. No. I'll stare at you all I want, Habibi. Talk to this guy real quick. Those researchers from the academia ended words of climate here to observe the state of the local flora. Wish they would give equal attention to the ambient environment, especially how noisy they are adding to it with their little debate. It's hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why? It feels as if you reach out and touch the heavens. Now, then, begin our guided tour. Perhaps you may already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall begin with basics. Using concepts to give shape to Aether, creation magic allows us to bring forth anything we desire, be it an object or living being. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they all must undergo valuation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Olympus for in-depth observation and study. Fascinating, isn't it? I dare say you'll enjoy touring it with us. Yes, I will. Ooh, gift. Now then, my friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let's seek him out there first. Okay, let's go. Tired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep low profile for his errand, so know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. No. No? In that case, Emmett Selk. No. Your whim, your responsibility. You're not getting another thimble of Aether out of me. The way he scrimps sometimes, you'd think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I should make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. Of course. I would love to help. How can I help? Ooh, snake. And butterflies. A bunch of stuff. Whoa. Hello. Yes, this creation survives. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, so I would say 2-petaled fly. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your aether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the creature first. Good luck. Okay. Got your butterflies for you, bud. Oh, wrong person. No means no, just be grateful I'm even willing to wait. You caught the butterflies? Come, let's see. Here you go. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. And now for spot for reservation. Ooh. There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but we're not trying to stand out. Try it on for size. Won't someone be angry with us for using those creatures? Or living beings like clothes just like that? I'll say this. Won't someone be angry with us? Oh, it's fine. There's no one around to tell us off. And besides, you can always make more. They only need a tiny amount of aether. It may make some effort to get the form and composition right, but anyone familiar with the concepts will be able to manage. Well, and good to disguise and educated it, but won't fool anyone who can see worth a name. Fair point, but at least it should spare you unwanted attention from the casual observer. Emmett Sugg speaks true. Even dressed like this, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think the look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, it's simply best to say that you're familiar. The question is whose? Ah, of course, Azim's. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence. For lack of her presence, absolutely. Were she here, she would have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. I hope we can mute her. With that, your story is settled. Come, let us continue our errand. Okie doke. Hee, I get clothes. Hee, Dabby gets clothing! Oh, that's awesome. Called surface ropes, right? Surface ropes. Uh-oh. Got the glamour prisms to spare. I don't mind. I like to buy more. And let's take off the hat. There we go. Now I fit in. Mostly.
You're ready, let us continue along the path of the Agnoris. Okie doke. Place serves as an observation hub and resonance both. Someone there should be able to point us to the direction of Hermes. Okay. Hello. Oh, I was wondering what she was examining, but it seems to be the bush itself. Let's see if her observers. Yes, can I help you? I wish to speak to Chief Hermes. Do you know where we can find him? Well now, by your mask I assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware this was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see, I see. My lips are sealed. Chief should be out conducting observations as usual, as his focus of late has been aquatic creatures. So I expect you will find him in one of the pools here. Pools, you say? Many thanks, and my apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Hythalodes, while I've never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? In that case, could you not simply find him by his aether? Aye, that I could. As you know, I meant silk and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I thought it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we would gain insight into the Lepus and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment, like it or not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. And so you know, it's because we're in Lepus that we don't have our cowls up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. It's a rare treat for you to be able to search for someone by their appearance. I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man. Let's do it. Very pretty. At least. To know why I'm like latest creation won't mean anything with bicolor gemstones. I'm moving through on my hand somewhat. Oh, no. Well. Let's go look for Hermes. Extraordinary. It's not every day I see such a very familiar. Why I'd much rather observe pretty little things like a no. Get away from me. All those Buddhist creatures everyone insists on making. Nope. No. Get away. Unless you know where Hermes is. There's never a dull moment. With the Orei? Their fondness of minerals make them highly unique, and I dare say they'll be no less popular. Aye, the Spriggans. Oh, hey, there he is. Bewaiting the girl. Well, they have such funny faces. Hermes. No, it's like a little axolotl. Hermes.
Huh. You are...
A bygone friend.
Oh. Different. You're different too.
Mm-hmm.
You and me. We're alike.
Aww.
Friends. I want to be...
Yes. We can be friends.
Wait. Please. Wait.
Aww.
Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts.
Your trouble.
May we please be friends?
Yes.
May we please be friends?
I don't see why not.
Ah, I see you found him.
Hi.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while.
Hythlodaeus.
Too long, I think.
That's how I say it.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation.
Emmett Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend?
You have.
But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chanced to...
Long story. Very long story.
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder.
His smile faded so fucking quick.
I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
and Amistoma is missing.
What does that mean?
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
I'll help too.
So will I. I'm the rest of the action.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Aye. My pleasure. I'm coming, Hermes. There it is. Whoa. Medium. Hermes, you alright? Oh no! Oh, poor guy. Seems Hermes and Metaton have found their core, a creature known in the age. This age as an Ambrostome. Yet, though it is safely extracted from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. Ambrosia, Hermes saw it high up in the tree, climbed it to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. Do you need a hand, bud? Oh, no, I'm fine. If a little embarrassed. Now for your own safety, please stand back. Alright. Hermes, are you alright? Yeah, are you alright? Quite alright, yes, my apologies for making you worry at a time. Both you and, you can call me Skylar. Skylar Crow, you are called. An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. Yeah, of course. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but that doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I'd forgotten about all its fellows. Hey, calm down, calm down. Emmett and the other guy is watching them. I must say, Emmett's sucking hilarious when I must thank him, yeah. Push for distractions out of the way. Chief Overseer of Lepus, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. Aw, I wish I knew what she said. Glad they're safe, Hermes. Glad they're safe too. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to the Aganoris. Let's go. On the crescent moon. Like, how far is 300 meters, really? Or gnomes, rather. Look over here, right? It feels like it's over here. That's where it's pointing to. Southeast? Oh, no. Southeast. It was like that way then. Good thing we can't fall. That would have sucked. Well, I guess we'll find it later. Because, nothing I can really do about that. More creations distract us from rental. Explicitly uneventful in your absence, the little ones were in their best behavior. Good. Creatures stay outside, others stay in pieces, like the Inquisition. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the inversions are safe and well. Personally, send them back to their space if you go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you'll see tables and chairs, a meeting area, and may speak there. Very well, take care not to let the creatures slip away again. I'll see you soon, Hermes. Will you be attending as well? I will. Go. I'm assuming I can talk to this guy now. That is shop for my creation. I see. First we'll locate the fates and yada yada yada. Do that ready. Okay, stuff I don't want and or care about right now. All mix-up has been accommodating thus far. He is the one who has business with Hermes. If you wish to attend, you'll have to speak. You'll have to ask his permission. Can I join you?
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways.
I need to
We
speak
will
to
be
him too.
discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
I would divulge my origins if it would, you know.
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
I'll have to try. There are reasons I cannot speak freely.
Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
I do not object to her attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
Uh-oh.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself. Do you hear?
I'm always on my best behavior. You, on the other hand.
So, it's finally happened then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor.
Oh, fuck.
In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fandaniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes. Like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the Star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return, yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I'm like that too. Aww, I would like that. Sounds like fun. This talk, Menon. You should be near the Aether. I'm not good at explaining what Menon is, so I'll have him explain instead. Okie dokie. Let's go, kiddo. Oh, oops, wrong button. Aether, anyone can use it to teleport anywhere, well, maybe not anywhere, not to the ground or the other aisles. For that you need teleporters, how I have permission. And what do we have here? Though you look like a person, you have the ears and tails of a beast. Hey! I assume you're a familiar like Metaton. Is there something you need? This is Skylar. Could you teach her about Olympus? Ah, newly arrived familiar, is she? Well, very well. I should be glad to introduce a fair facility to her. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make this star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magic to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our work into the world for it to lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Olympus. Every candidate is subject to this rigorous study in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats they might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place, so heed your masters well and good here. We will, Menon, we will. Thank you for the lesson. You had a turn, now I get a turn. Of course. Where did you come from? I really want to tell her facing a great threat, but from a place far, far away. I probably don't know it. I don't know much about other places. This place is important to you, I can feel it. Oh, my power, I haven't told you about it. Creation, let's talk. Let's find a creation, not one being watched, then I'll explain my power. Okay. Go find one. Let's go. Motionless bird. This is Spriggans. Spriggans? What are Spriggans? That's what I call them. Oh no, we call them orally. If there are many. If there are just one, we say Orisirad. They are cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals and Hermes has to run after them. It's the fucking bird. It's you. This fucking thing. Yep, Shoebill. Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. Can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read? Wait, please wait. I'll try again with you this time. Bad idea. Bad idea. Greetings. Can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actively speaking to you in your mind, rather you are converting my emotions into words with intention, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission. It allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yeah, me too, kid. Me too. Yet though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermie wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. I wish to be your friend too, kiddo. You hear me? I did. Good, now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? I'm good at fighting. I'm good at all of this. I'll say it's a secret. Ooh, a secret. That's something you want to hide. Just leave it to me. There, I blocked it out. I can't block everything. No strong feelings, but that wasn't too strong. I mean, it was more or less a joke, but you know. I think we might be bothering it. We might. Let's keep going. We'll go and see Rithy's next. She's usually in a small building on the west square. Okay, we move. Hello. Oh wow, if it's a Minotaur, I see you brought a friend today. Greetings, Euthany. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes like, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Skylar. Oh, candy apple. Hermes is certainly partial to me, but you know, you can't eat by the time you want me to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but due to your ability to share others' feelings, you've taken Hermes' lifestyles for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one to Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, Skylar. I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed. I'll tell you what I like anyway, bud. Oh, that's what you like. Yeah, I can feel it. Joy and happiness. That makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing that with me. Well, we've talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Maybe we'll go and see. Of course, kid. Hey, are the adults done talking? What? Back already? Pity a little bit longer. Man, fuck you, Emmett. Excellent timing. There you are. You can see the fresh air sun and the tongue go. Skylar wanted to learn about you in Olympus, so I taught her. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. I have a feeling it will be. But I do appreciate you're keeping Mettaton company while you're away. I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation. We have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It's been decided that Emitsuck and Hodeludis will accompany me as I attend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you'd like to come too? I'm compelled to remind you that she is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at the proper land. There's no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy of her presence brings medicine. I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Skylar is kind. Really, truly, she taught me as much as I taught her. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots. Of course. Wah, 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 wah. Yeah, that's pretty cool armor. It's held that all civilizations should conduct their affairs with total transparency. Correction is not excuse. But that does not mean we are obliged to show you our work to unknown enemies such as you. Consider yourself privileged and behave accordingly. Though I see new creations on a new daily basis, here they look at them with different eyes. It'll be interesting to observe Hermes at work. What do you have to say, little one? This time we all get to go for a walk. Isn't it exciting? Yeah, it is. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check in on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward and those excellent items. Have care when you step outside of the hub, for there are more unruly creatures about. Don't worry, you got me protecting you. Wah, wah. Find that piece. All Vim and Vigor now. When we were discussing his nomination, he was meticulously incredible. Ah, yes. We have observed you are one of the new species of the ever-popular butterfly. You're still bothered about your rope? Don't be. The few specimens we repurpose won't be missed. Yeah. They're beautiful. They make it into the world. Here's a new species that we recently set loose. They're doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to an end without issue, we shall release it unto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? It's the presence of a soul. Yet, soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation and that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living, but domain lies beyond our manipulation and its hubris to somehow otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Oh. The east. So it's still probably that way. Interesting too. Tell me, how did you find the stone? Fascinating creation, much like yourself, little one. Renowned as Hermes is for creating flying life forms, it's a rare privilege to be able to see one of his works in progress. Not to be observing Hermes when so we're stuck with you. Welcome to the world. Suppose she serves herself as proof of her prowess as a researcher and creation. The lightning sprites. Lightning phenomena, just as the report said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it is in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, that element is lightning, which draws the phenomena here to replenish the aether. Here's the Metatron is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead, to feed the phenomena? Yeah, of course. Just show me how. By using this lightning converter, you can harness the ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Whoa. Bonk. I did it. Perfectly done, Skylar. Look. See how they gather to feed, how they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is its silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be a soulless arcane entity such as the Monoma, or an ephemeral life form such as the Pterodia, all seek to perpetuate their existence to survive. Is Metatron a living being? A good question. I can answer it from the theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls upon the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hydralitis, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. No, you're finished already. I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we will head to the east of the Morning Dew. I need to speak to some observers there. What's this thing? Adorable before it sneezes. We just went flying once. Was there a guiding theme or any method to the madness of this random assortment of features? This fellow has been the talk of the Bureau, the combination of a carefree aspect and the endless rows of things, and it's strangely charming. Hi, this thing.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
There's the flowers. No fucking way, dude. They're here.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis.
Hi.
Entelekis. Like me.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms.
See.
Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish.
But Hana was right.
Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
No way, dude.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it. And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Antelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter, on account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis.
But
'Tis
me,
a
on the
truly
other
esoteric
hand.
thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%, the more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an Enteleki. Like me. So... are we the same? Intelekis.
In a sense. Oh, I really want to say that, but I don't. Well, I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
Man, fuck you.
A deficit of ether alone does not an Enteleki make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Aww. I thought I or anyone else would be able to make use of it, even if we knew. The Berg community discovered that there's an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive, given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial. It'd be a welcome addition, assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. Still don't understand his hesitation. Why did you join the conviction? Or convocation? Oh ho, you wish to know why Alex Selk was chosen for the convocation. I'd be glad to share the tale. It began when we... Not another word. As you've forgotten, we're here to learn about Hermes, not me. My misrepresent use is none of your concern. Technically it is. I'll tell you the tale. We're away from sensitive ears. Thanks. What now? I want to learn about the convocation. If you would accompany us, I suppose you should at least know that much. The Convocation of the 14 is a governing body that determines a myriad of policies. Our goal is to ensure that all is right in creation, and that our story may have no brightest future. As the name suggests, the Council is comprised of 14 offices, each of which is held by an individual chosen for their surpassing abilities. Depending on the office, one is required to either be an authority on a certain field or possess skills that would facilitate the performance of their stipulated duties. The former categories include Mitron, Specialist of Aquatic Life, Lockirf, Specialist of Terrestrial Life and Husbandry, Palmarant, Specialist of Fungal and Plant Life, Emerulith, Specialist in Medicine and Healing, and Lahabrea, Specialist in Creation Magics. Those who brought forth phantom beings of the highest complexity. As for the latter category, there's Ultima, Advocate of the Arts, Igorum, Champion of the Enlightenment and Rhetoric, Shatart, Preserver of the Discipline and Order, Emixelt, Keeper of the Ethereal Realm or Underrealm in the vernacular, Fin Daniel, Preserver of the Extended Phenomenon, and Azim, Traveler of the World and Counselor to the People. What? Should I be revealing such details to you? Don't be silly. Even children know this much, and you would do well to remember it all. What now? Actually, never mind. Then why do you bother me? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you were created for the sole purpose of trying my patience. Never mind. Hey, friend. My apologies for the wait. I expected that Amplius to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be ere long till it's released onto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The charred abyss. That's what shall we tend to next? If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. Okay. Northbound we go. Southeast. Oh, it's right here. Andros. Who are you? I love my working, yet sometimes it's just the mind wanders. Where might I go? What monument? Man's ingenuity might I see? But I only have the time to spare. Alright, let's go. I think it's oh, I'm still missing one for the moon. And for the labyrinthos, I gotta do too. Got the rest though, almost. That's so far. Whoa! It's the dragons. Why is this one blue and shiny? Oh, forgive me. I thought another member of the conviction had come. This is turning out to be an eventful day. Serpentine burn or a winged snake? A slight difference in etheric balance between these turbices. By this, it may be assumed that they aren't the original creations, but their offspring. Oh, that. Ain't that weird? I understand there was a problem with one of the Tribus. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Chartibus is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance the affinity to wind, it's capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept would allow all flight without issue. The problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water. Its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished. It can no longer fly. No matter what we try, we cannot get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable and flawed. With your permission, I will revert to creatures and recommend the Bureau that the concept be revised. With the etheric balance leaning towards water, the Chartibus would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping to manipulate winds until it finds its wings. What do you mean? You shouldn't go through such lengths. This isn't the... You don't know. Of course not. Transformation is the art in which one manipulates the vast quantities of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any predictable form and thereby transcend the abilities of one's flesh. Yet, convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered inglorious and in the extreme. As uncouth and unseemly as running about robless, shameful. I don't understand you make a habit of this. Nothing of the sort. It's just that when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them in all our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution, Emmett said. May I trouble you move that Cherbis away from its fellow, somewhere out of sight. Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you, but I would but spare you needs to report your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. You tell him. I trust you don't mind. Modern one can simply begin anew, but I shall defer to the chief overseer. You must help the Cherubists to fly, or else they will all die. Whether Dance is a man of ideas, I wonder what he's thought of this time. When Suck is out of sight? Good, let's speak plain. This is a stroke of genius, really. We have Emet train the Cherubists. What? Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see aether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to help guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable as you described, it is not his duty, and loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would be for his own sake. That said, let us begin at once. Skylar, I want you to go to Emmett Suck and tell him that you have a favor to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflagging persistent. Yeah, that's true. Good, off you going now. Good luck. With the chat mode, use your keyboard or software. I have a favor to ask. Why does it have to be me? Why is it always me? No. Ah. I am at. Well, are your preparations for the scheme? That is clearly not a scheme complete. I have a favor to ask. Oh, I had to use the capital. Oh, no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. Ugh, I don't know what the DS is up to, and I will not be made. No, I refuse. If the Deus is to be believed. Relentless insistence may serve to wear down the everywhere Emmett Selk. Aw, I have to beg. Emmett Selk. Please, Emmett Selk.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Selk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
It's 4v1, Emmett.
Please, Emmett Selk. Please.
So you even have the kid begging.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Oh, her ears wiggle. Her little wings. Cute. Hey! Where's my mount? I have one of those.
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Aye, let's do it.
You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation.
Aye.
Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was. On the strength of my ability to see ether.
Really?
But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend.
Azim.
A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world, and when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah yes, I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
No, I wanted to talk to you more. I didn't know, but I say Evan Sup is enjoying himself. I thought he'd never admit it. Yeah, I don't think he'd ever admit it. Look, Skylar, look. Oh, it flies. It's flying. They were born to do so. Thank goodness. Oi, oi. Emerging from his reverie, Evan Sup notices you and begins to descend with the turbulence. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Chartibus has learned to fly. Skylar and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. Creature needed some small assistance at first, but as soon as it was flying more or less on its own, I doubted you'd need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. When this is all from afar, the Chartibus flies. Indeed, but this will prove that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we hope that to achieve this, the Chartibus is a herd animal. It may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you to continue observing them. This is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility come to pass, would it be simpler to have the concept adjusted, the way we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen were never born in the first place? These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. Man, the Hermes I know and the Hermes here are like two different sides of a fucking coin. Hermes. I'm fine. Don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let's return to the Egg Morris for now. Let's go. So. I want to apologize for forcing you to help, do you? Save your breath. You can't force me to do anything. You really chose the most expeditious way to have done with the infinite bar business. Sure, bud. Tired. I'm tired too, friend. Me too. Seems something's weighing on his part. What's on your mind? Tell me, Skylar. In the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? I'm not sure what I'm looking for, but I don't think I found it yet. If only my works were more interesting. Nevertheless, I'm still indebted to you for keeping Mettaton company. If there are aught I might do, need aught but ask. I appreciate it. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. something the matter. The Iacon, I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one of the observation than it set upon the nearby Okapi, slaughtering them. Is the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I just fed them myself, and the Okapis were keeping a wide berth. It's the nature of the Iacon that is to blame, but infinite viciousness. Peppermint aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may be not suited for release, I have no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there is no point in postponing the inevitable. Doors will reverse them all once the paperwork is in order. Where's the scene of the incident? It's off the pass to the 12th Wander. As you make your way, you should see it to the left. I don't know if Doris is still there, however. Hermes, wait! Oh, fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. This is part of his work that I would observe. We follow. I'm gonna have to get into a fight. I have a feeling Hydelin's gonna aid me in this fight for some reason. Could be wrong. I don't know. Oh, poor things. Give me 1 second. I want to check something while I'm thinking about it. He like drops enabled or some shit. Don't want that mount. Drops and rewards. Here it is. I'm like 50% of the way. Okay. There's that mount. Here you are. From July 2nd to July 29th. So we're going to be playing this game for a while. Watch 180 minutes of participating stream. Okay. So, we continue. It's heavy. Hermes pain. Dokujin were no easy prey with the tubes and horns. It was dying to be formidable even on land, yet they did not stand a chance against this icon. Gruesome beast. Where is it now? Lacerations and burns are unmistakable. The icon was indeed responsible. The creature is nowhere to be seen. Oh, Doros must have taken away. This man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. So goes to seek him out there. Winstock and I will search the area for good measure. I'll just make sure the icon did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I'll go ahead. Please follow me, Sky. Come, come. It's down the path over the bridge. You two be safe now, you hear me? Say egg. Oh, Gideon. Over here somewhere? Oh, okay, so it's up there, it looks like. Going down and around. what I was looking for. There it is, 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's go look for Doros too. He's a man with long blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him. Okay, let's go. Enchanting familiar. I'd be delighted to assist you in your little journey of discovery and personal growth. What do you do here? My role is to maintain the wonders, and thus to climb our class loop, so ensure that all. Okay. 100% each part of the security here. Starts to maintain an appropriate balance region by region. All I need. No, thank you. Blonde hair woman. If you're with Mettaton, then I assume you're on errand with Hermes. What can I do you for? Sorry, wrong person. We're looking for Doros. Ah, I see. We do have similar hair, so people often mistake us from the bar. Hope you find him soon. But he kind of has that hairstyle. But he's blonde. Probably that guy over there. But let's check over here. Once I get back to record today's results, I should finally be able to put that report back to bed. Not Doris, his hair's long, but the color's wrong. Yeah, I know what's wrong. I think Doris is over here. Someone, let's see if he can say anything to us. Doros! That's Doros! Well now, if it's Aunt Mettaton, what brings you here? Ah, thought I heard familiar voices. Didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. My pleasure, bud. You're in charge of the Icones, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the fields and restraints, French as they were, I couldn't well return them to sources. Once I've submitted my report, we will see them reverted without delay. It is as he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing that you need to concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news that an icon slaughtered. I'm butchering all these fucking names, man. I'm not sorry. As the observer in charge, you are of the opinion that they are not fit to be released? I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength make for a highly problematic combination. The matter is not where they are released. Lycanes would threaten other species in a set natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them, all exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we use Kairos to begin with a fresh state, the behavior was unchanged. Kairos. Memory configuration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories so that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive, and potentially dangerous, depending on the intensity of the emissions. Heshtarat may wish to have a word with you. Rest assured I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its application is limited to only those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor. It is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief, let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of Aether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know these distractions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of our proper star. If creation cannot be properly studied, even with the aid of Kairos, then we remake it. If creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. This is all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine process. I understand these feelings, I do, but I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat onto the world. Yet insignificant though their individual lives may be in all of creation, it is all the Iconos have. Before we seal their fates, we ought to We owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing is being overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend this discussion, that M itself may better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray, show them to the meeting room. What about us? Poor kid. We have a duty to the star. This is, I know, but it doesn't mean we also have the responsibility to the lives. But it also don't. Yeah. But it doesn't mean we don't also have a responsibility to the lives that we bring into existence. That's true. To man, other beings are just things to be used and controlled like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. It's true. Most men are like that. Most humans are. Lean being elderly to feel the weight bearing down on Hermes. Your discussion may take a while, during which time. Melatonin, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes, it's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with Skylar. Both I am much to oppose. May I leave Melatonin in your care? Again. Yeah, of course, leave it to me. When you're dead, if you'll excuse me. Can you help me with something? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most of all the creations in Olympus. Most creations are expected to be interesting or beautiful or strong or better in some way, but flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one. I want you to search with me. Let's start here at the 12 Wonders. Yeah, okay. That sounds like a plan. Let's go find a flower. How about this? A tree in bloom. Vibrant purple flowers bigger than the hands of dawn. Tree. Ooh, so big and bright. I love them. But they might be too bright. You have to think of the serpent. Of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. Okay. Well, here's a tree over here. Tall, slender tree rises above you, craning your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. And you have me to protect you if you need it, kid. Array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed. They mix the colors, forming a pattern. This would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. This doesn't mean we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation. Well, that means we shouldn't touch them. That either means they're under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine. Let's keep looking. These are also hedged in. Know your plant. Oh, shit. I'm gonna have to attack something. Turn on a tall, thin stalk. The oddly shaped flower is memorizing its undulations. Ooh, a Conan, a flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. You're a good Skylar at spotting flowers. Maybe we'll find something soon. Oh, damn. I'm just now seeing this, so Peachy, thank you for the free sub for the 1 month, man. You've been subbed for 2 months now. I'm just getting to it, even though it's been 3 hours. I'm sorry, I apologize. I gotta figure out how to get the notifications on OBS instead of just on the Twitch creator thing. On the dashboard. Find nothing promising. Over there, Skylar. No, no, we are not going. No, why? 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 We just had to, didn't even fucking Mettaton. Rebel stench reminiscent of old sodden boots freaked me out. This is the culprit of the mortal that like me out. It's Adonis. The things around its mouth look like petals, but the flowers on its orb are. But the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave room for his. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Skylar? Would he like it? It's probably not the good sort of memory. So not this one either. Finding good flowers, harder than I thought. Flowers, Skylar, but can we switch a little more? Maybe the fields? Yeah, that's fine. I like looking for flowers. I like flowers. Bad grips. Bad. Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. Aw, there's nothing. A shiny thing over there. What could that be? Shiny? What's shiny? I want to see shiny. Oh, shiny. Oh, one of these. That'd be perfect. Ooh, Upsis flowers. They're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're entelechies. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes though. For others, they're always white and bright. Really? The flower was dark in your home? Then do you have it too? A dark emotion. I dare say I have a few of all of these. I don't have to say it. I can feel it's something you want to hide. But won't you lend it to me? The darkness inside you. I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. He's been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know he isn't there alone, that others are sad too. I will. I have to wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. Oh, this is a bad idea. I believe I... Nope, I did not. Oh, it's a Gale Cat. Wow, what familiar essence you have. Like, that familiar, if you are familiar with the concept? A long story. Oh, just a little joke. Skylar, was it? I'm Hitapont. Yes, we're getting that. Skylar, say hello to our familiar friend here. She's in Eliornos. Skylar and I are one of our newest creations, highly attuned to abnormalities in the environment. We're signing danger, they will sound the alarm, by which I mean meow loudly. While we do our best to observe all of our creations, Olympus is simply too large to maintain a constant visual over each and every temporal species. A more effective means of detecting conflict between creatures was in order. Once I've taken this Aurelus under my wing, develop her capabilities in my area, and she does enjoy our walks. This evening, we're testing her ability to pinpoint signs of conflict. Would you like to observe? Simply tell her that her test has begun, and she'll do her utmost to locate the disruptive creatures. Please use it to any unruly subjects once you found them. You can't have our beast running amok. Okay, let's go. I'll be right with you, shooting star. Uh-oh, I see conflict. Mew mew, yep. This is nearby creatures. Such you expect. That was it. That was easy. Task is done. Seems quite content, but in the name of science, what were the results? Expected. Creatures supposed to use the shaman can give you a pair of tiny wings and a bell too. It's against protocol. Well, I mean, I do have a bell. I do have wings. Enchanted with theirs at birth, so they're able to acclimate properly. Certain you have your own unique potential to rise to, however. In fact, why don't you join us for another phase of testing? Maybe later. I only really want the Aether Cannon. Seems they're still talking. Let's wait till they're done. Wow, into the night. Here they are.
Hermes!
Welcome back.
Oh, you were waiting for me.
Yeah, why wouldn't we?
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Kinda looks like Limsa Laminso for his minute.
Elpis flowers?
Go on. You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Mission has shared much with you. May we talk a moment?
I That's little Hetchy.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will. And when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear, and it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask
Only
what
you
you thought
know.
as you kneeled beside the Alpes. Or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Let's have no more brooding.
Indeed. Difficult though it may be, I must endeavor to be strong like you. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are?
The other worlds?
Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars.
There's more of her?
Meteon and her sisters. Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them. And they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life, as one might expect. Exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. but I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness.
I appreciate it.
It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow.
I...
Come, Meteion. Let us head back.
All right.
She saw something. She sensed something. What the fuck? Oh, no, 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 no. What did you see? Once you return to loot perhaps, but it's time I continue my next task. As Emmett and Hydalos are aware, we reached verdict regarding the fate. 7 were created for observation. All 7 must be made automate. Gross has followed the correct protocols, and as chief overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Icos would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild and cannot be allowed to remain here in Lepus. I intend to petition the Bureau of Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose houses its life form. Lotus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yeah, whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Iaconius has served their purpose. Gross has already isolated the creatures prepared to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. If we're resolved, then we have but company to go. Of course, let us be off. Let us return to the main aisle. Let's go. Oh, it's the shadow puppy. Northwest. Hell yeah, I just got dinner. Starving. I really haven't eaten today. This is my mom's little stuff. Here it is. Alright, so I'm gonna eat my dinner, so I'm probably gonna be quiet for a little bit. But I'll try to read. Thanks, give me one sec. Thank you. Alright, now I eat. Oh wow. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's still 3 left. Oh, sorry, you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I bound them with the aetherite shackles, but they became frenzied even more than usual and broke free. Able to stop 4, but the other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 wonders. What's the last one? Last one is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Skylar handle that one. Prepare in the sky. You can leave to me. This is how it must end, and so be it. I will run our system itself. I need it though it is. Anton, you stay here with Thoros. Man. Would spare you their pain and mine. This is my burden, not yours, but you are intent on helping, then please follow my lead. Nope. We'll be okay, Melaton. Need someone when the time comes. Man, that's just fucking ominous. Appreciate your help and lament that it is necessary. There's our quarry. Within striking distance at present, but it feels threatened it may flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You will approach slowly in full view and draw the attention. I warn you, abilities are as fire as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash an orb of flame. If you're not by one measure, you're more than equal to the task, withstanding the onslaught for a brief few moments. Okay. Ready? Let's begin. Do this.
Now. Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes.
Now's not the time, Emmett.
You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
As do I. As do I.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Incident has been resolved and life on Olympus continues as normal. My ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there's a pain of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has his departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it like to experience such torment? It's fucking hell. I don't recommend it. I don't know the answer he's searching for, or if it is within my power to give it, but I believe he would make a fine friend Daniel, and that if he rejects us out of hand, we will all be lesser for it. But now, if there's anything you'd like to visit before we leave, I would gladly show you the way. This is not how I refuse to his position with the convocation, merely a proposed decision. As such, I may as well resume my assignment. I cannot accompany him then. I will content myself with continuing his colleagues. For the pragmatist, and allow me to remain your humble guide. What of you, Skylar? Will you continue along with us? Yeah, of course. Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Olympus and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you follow me, we'll make our head back to the Angoras. Welcome, friends, to the Angoras. I am Salt. I manage this region under the authority of Chief Hermes and the Overseer. You are, how unusual, all bearing familiar. Familiar, you must have a mission, and yet you offer no message and carry no cargo. Are you perhaps here for the purpose of observation? Yes, that must be it. In which case, you only need mention my name to Trim. We're glad to give you a tour of our domain. Soak it all in. Perfect. Oh, 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 oh. Hello. Yes, and what can I do for you? Skylar, is it? And Overseer Stokes wishes me to act as your guide. Oh, no, I didn't mean it like that. I'd be more than happy to show you around. I'm simply wondering why the Overseer chose to send you to me, of all people. I haven't been here long myself, should be told, until quite recently I was wholly engaged in a prolonged research project under the Academia Hemisphere. Surely there's more experienced individuals who can provide more comprehensive. This grumbling is hardly constructive now, is it? Test was given to me, and I will attempt to cover the most salient features of our facility to the best of my abilities. After all, it is not every day that one is asked to indulge the curiosity of a very fascinating visitor. Can we commence the tour at this very moment, you like? Yeah, okay. Let's begin. You know, rather than have me lecture you as we walk, I think observation firsthand what we do here in ignorance will prove more beneficial. I'll point you in the right direction and question my colleagues to your heart's content. Once you've completed the circuit, we can turn and speak to those. Okie dokie. Go. I love that these NPCs come to life, follow you and stuff. Really cool. Oh, whoa. Herman, oh, and who's your friend? Hi, I'm Skylar. It seems familiar. Why, you appear so astute and deliberate in your thinking. I should very much like to make an extended study of your composition and consciousness. No thanks. Oh, do forgive my forwardness. It is my duty to check the behaviors of familiars, and I do find it ever so diverting. Arcane servants are rarely permitted to roam the world at will, you see, but our research here is given special suspension. Once the subjects are properly registered as concepts, of course. There are times when familiars are tasked with tending cattle or must otherwise coexist with other living beings. Such projects are brought to me, and I am responsible for observing and evaluating their potential. Oh, but of course, if it's deemed my grants permission, then you could abide here for a few years while I analyze. On that note, we must be moving along. Step lively, Skylar. Yep. Nope, gotta tell me twice. What do we have here? Familiar of some kind, judging by your ethereal structure. Yes. Yes, I am accompanying Sally here on a tour of the Ergonoris at the behest of the Overseer. Or, feel free to wander as you please, of course, but I advise keeping a distance from the larger creatures. If fauna I have under observation occupy the top tier of the food chain. Do not take kindly to intruders on their territory, especially the specimens found on other islands. They can be exceedingly hostile. While I am sure you are capable of defending yourself, no one aspirates to surprise tusk through the abdomen, eh? Thank you for the warning. We'll proceed with due caution. So like 700 meters to the west. Hello, Truman. Was there something? Overseer asked I give this familiar a tour of the grounds, and I thought the best way to show her what we do here firsthand. I see. Well, as my work is rather difficult to demonstrate, I hope the brief explanation will suffice. The creations are mainly and varied, but I mainly preside over the plant life. When it comes to watching certain grasses grow, one must be prepared to observe over the course of several years, and in case of trees, sometimes decades. Tedious perhaps, but necessary. Plants are capable of altering the entire habitat, and their persistence, and their presence as a food source has an enormous influence on the local wildlife. Was that the sort of thing you wished to know? Yes, that was perfect. Thank you. I think we've covered our main areas of interest. Now that's all that's left is to speak with the Overseer. I see you completed the tour. Almost. We spoke to those in charge with the various facets of the Agnos. I thought it would be fitting to end this visit where it began, with you, Overseer Sulks. I see. What is your impression of the work we do here? It requires equal levels of passion and patience. I'm glad we could help you further your worldly education. I'm glad you see to enjoy the experience. At least I hope you did. I did. You are truly a masterpiece of creation. Only a soul-bearing familiar could demonstrate such robust and cognitive and coagulative facilities. Were you perhaps designed to inspire others? I feel something has been woven into your aura. I don't know. You have an intriguing presence, to say the least. Please stay a while and share more of your thoughts with us. Yes, I second this invitation. All these years I've resided here, never have I encountered such a unique entity. One of Azim's, no less. Of course. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Let's do this. Tyler, how's our familiar friend? This is about you that ignites my observable soul. Well, now that we've been properly introduced, perhaps you can tell us more. Yes, I would very much like to know how you see the world, how everything large and small appears to your eyes. Assuming you are amenable to the idea, you must join Schmidt on another tour, this time in wired looking on the fleet. I'm interested in learning about you as well. I see. We shall delight in teaching each other. Where to begin? Which facility do you suggest, Overseer? Now, any place you feel would best elicit a response from our guest. Right, of course. Well, then, Skylar, come with me. We'll visit our clean entities on the south side. Right, let's go. I will. Thanks for showing me around. Let's go. Whoa, what are you? Like a flower bird. That's pretty cool. Oh, and thanks for showing me around, too. We have yet to register an official name for this specimen, so we can simply call it the Bird of Olympus. What's your first thought, bro? In this future. Want to fight it? I've seen it somewhere else before. I want to write it into the sky. Fascinating. Imagine a familiar which supplements its facilities by taking a mount with desired capability, in this case, flight. In any case, I'm eager to hear more of your responses. You are truly unlike any construct I've ever met, familiar or otherwise. Let's continue southward, shall we? I'd like to hear your opinion upon this next book. I don't think I've seen the bird before, even though they look familiar. They are very, very pretty. Let's go on this guy. Be reborn as my little mount. Hello. The structure over there yonder is the house of some of the more unorthodox researchers. Rather than weave creation magics, they breed existing specimens in the hope of beginning a new strain of species. The method is imprecise, the outcome is uncertain. To my eyes, such research seems awfully self-indulgent. It merely means to sate the whims of one's intellectual curiosity. My purpose in life is to improve. Theorists, in my opinion, we should steer clear. Oh, shit. Steer. What if the process created something uninspectably incredible, beyond what you could imagine? You have no use for flood creation. Serendipitous discovery. I suppose it is possible. Thank you. I thought to broaden your horizons, but here I am realizing how narrow my own views can be. Hardly a desirable quality in an observer. Time for a spot of rest and reflection, I say. Shall we move on to the morning dew? Favored by many observers for its calm and tranquility. Yeah, sure, let's go. I don't feel like I'm going fast enough on the other mounts. I do feel like I go pretty fast on this, though. You okay, bud? Yeah, okay, you're alive. Welcome to the Garden of Respite. We can explore more of it later, but first, I want to hear what you think of people, of us. I've often sat here, musing upon the nature of our creations. I've wondered how familiar might perceive its creator. We are not so different. Ha! Perhaps that's true. You do seem far closer to us in nature than most other familiars. But let us set aside such musing for a moment and bask in the morning dew swim. Are you well rested? We cannot perform at once without allowing for the mind and body for time to normalize. We have to encourage one another to nap or partake in some of the fruits we grow. We could conjure such treats into existence, of course, but there is something ungratifying about plucking raten fruit fresh from the tree. Oh, how remiss of me. How exactly do you sustain yourself? Is the steam supplying with the ether? No. No, but you'll fade away without the proper nourishment. Nor can wait. We must feed you immediately. Would you mind picking some of those white blossoms to the west of here and bringing them to the Overseer's folks? Archistrauss flowers, we call them. I'll have everything ready by the time you arrive. Yeah, okay. I really should be doing the main story quest, but I kind of want to do more of this. Let's see where this goes. Pretty flower. Go get fed. Edible bloom receipt. Hand them over to overseer. Oh, okay. Crisis at hand. It's not a crisis. I'm okay. Yes, these are the ones we need. Well, food from Sherman's basket, and we'll soon have an aether replenishing beverage for you to enjoy. It's a work of but a moment. Thank you. Here we are, freshly squeezed. I noticed you smell it. Go on, then drink up. I'm curious to hear what you think. Made from ellipsis of wood. Drink the juice, learning the complexities of a and fluidy flavors. Ah, good. You seem to be able to tolerate liquid substance. You didn't appear to be suffering from any loss of material form, but a familiar must have a regular infusion of ethereal energy. And now that we know you won't suddenly vanish, you'll please reassure Sherman. She looks incredibly concerned still. Okay. Certainly I wonder when it comes to food prep. Still, I firmly believe that consumption of food should be limited to restoring one's strength. Areas on that is simply wasteful. Eating for enjoyment alone is unnecessary drain on living resources, and such practice can be harmful for us as you deliver it. This is why I have such respect for Overseer Stokes and his culinary talent. He employs ingredients and methods which are not only optimize existing ethereal concentration, but also produce flavorful results. Favorite compliments. I won't be flattered into making another batch until it's time for our next meal. Well, of course not. I would never dream of attempting such a base manipulation to begin with. There's one last question to ask me? Okay, what's the question? Together, I feel we've begun to grow to understand each other, but there's one thing I wish to know. As you've seen, our purpose is to improve the life on the starting lead. Each and have our own ways of approaching that purpose. Familiar twos exist for a reason, often a very specific one, and I wonder what you feel about your place in the grand scheme of things. I am but a mote of dust. Alright, a mote of stardust in this ever-expanding universe, man. That's it. Perhaps you can provide a friend here with an example of what you mean. Such an ambiguous question provides a more recognizable foundation from which to answer. That's right, we must not skip the journey and haste to reach the destination. Where to begin? Broadly speaking, we study the wisdom and magics of our forebears, and choose our path as our interests and talents begin to crystallize. Even among the observations of Ignorus, however, Overseer Sulks and I share a similar calling. Again, it may be more beneficial to simply show you what I mean. Please accompany me to Archives to the Northwest. Of course. Never a dull moment, is there? Still, a balanced enthusiasm for what makes her such a fine observer. Hey, someone else had the bike. Bike party! Bike party! Bike party! Let's go. I invite you to the Novus Network, little noob. Oh, you've already been invited. Never mind, I'll fuck off. Enjoy unlocking, because I know I am. Hello. This is where we keep all the administrative records. Any of these documents will give you an idea of what we consider to be our defining purpose. Feel free to browse. I shall be waiting for you outside. Okily dokily, ardily trokily. These books appear to contain detailed observations, which James Stokes has written on each of the spines. There's some unshelled ones. A stack of half-finished observation logs. Judging by the penmanship, the author is someone other than Stokes. Pick up the log and flip to a random page. Today there was an incident involving the hippocampus. The creature is extremely territorial, and 4 of our observers sustained light to severe injuries from the water-based magic as a result of their perceived intrusion into its domain. Yeah. Yeah, they're deadly. A report has been sent to the world of the words of La Brea, outlining the dangers inherent in continued observation to their nominated subject, with the intent to shift our focus to the smaller and considerably less aggressive. That's funny. Hey, Larry. Ah, did you find any the observation lines enlightening? Aye, a little bit. Observer Slokes has built up quite the library, hasn't he? He's logged comprehensive observations of every living being on Aganoris, not only objective physical descriptions, but also his personal thoughts and impressions. That's why I'm here. Hearing. Uh-oh. Oh, great. That's bad. That's alright. Ah, okay. Why the fuck does it still hurt? Curious, valuable work. When it comes to this continued success of Ignorus, our purposes are very much aligned. I cannot help but worry, however, that I lack the same degree of perception and ability. I'm unfit for the task I have chosen. Even being in the same room of these logs is enough to make me feel uncomfortable. My insistence that you examine your purpose was, I think, born from the trepidation which surrounds my own. An uncertainty you need not feel. Hey, Sulks. As one of our newest arrivals, you have ever been quick to doubt yourself. Yet you were able to guide Skylar here on an engaging tour throughout the intricacies of our duties, which clearly demonstrates the depths of your understanding. If all I wanted was someone to emulate my work, why I would simply continue doing it myself. Now, the reason I asked you to assume my role is because I believe you can take our projects to new and novel directions. Raising you as a competent successor is my final step in my purpose in life. Do me proud, Jimon, as your growth, your efforts, which will simulate my return to the star. I will do my best, Overseer. Don't be too much of a rush to leave us. There's still so many things I need you to teach me. Speaking of teaching, thank you, Skylar, for this wonderful and enriching visit. It's been a pleasure to learning about you, not to mention a few things about myself. Yes, you also have my guides for part you played in training my young colleague. If you wish to return, thank you. What's my dad sending me? I don't think I can see this right now. I'm gonna mute this shit on stream. I'm glad I muted that shit. They showed me, I don't know if you guys seen the video, but there's this, it's like a ring camera, and it's showing the front yard of this family doing a 4th of July celebration. And essentially the firework goes underneath the car gets set on fire, and yeah. Yeah, no. Like, I'm not surprised. They're fucking stupid idiots. That's why I don't deal with fireworks. Yeah. And I'm gonna tell him what I told you. One of the reasons why I hate explosives. You only have one shot, then it's no longer your problem. I mean, it's true. One of the reasons why I never want to be a bomb tech. That shit is stressful. Because no, thank you. Just even thinking about that, knowing every day that I could die. I mean, there is a strange calm about it. Oh, fuck, now I have to explain this shit. Hold on. Now I have to find the fucking quote. God damn it. Asked an EOD guy once about the stress of bomb diffusing. He shrugged and said, "It's not. I'm either right or suddenly it's not my problem anymore." Try to stick to that perspective. And yeah, I try to stick to that perspective too. But it's hard. It's very hard. I love that creature. It's pretty. Same with this one over here. Alright, now that I'm done explaining an ancient meme, go back to the main story quest. The only part ways with Hermes not far from here, given the size of the ellipsis, I expect our paths will cross again. From here we follow the path northward. You'll find one in this. Ah! You motherfucker! Scared the shit out of me.
Wow, sorry. No responding to.
Knock next time.
I've been standing here for a while.
Knock next time.
I will.
Thanks.
Okay.
And that's why you fucking knock. I get scared easily. One of the reasons why I don't like people staring at me, because when I catch you staring, I'll fucking scream at you. It's like seeing a fucking, like my sleeping paralysis demon. I don't like that shit. First time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. You will only need to advise once, and henceforth we will have. Okay. Shall we? Yeah, we shall. Another crystal. Oh, this is the teleporter thing. Unless the need is pressing, I won't be tracking Hermes. Yeah. Okay. Also, connections with notwithstanding, perceiving ether requires a little bit intense concentration, otherwise requires Here we are. Mathonus. This is next to Salaticus to the western island. Okay. So right there, and then larger step this way. And, okay.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros.
Calamelios Zephyros? Sounds like a fucking Harry Potter spell, man.
Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the
Is
observation
that a giant
hub of
corn
the
husk?
poison Oikos.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Here you'll find the number of testing facilities as well as the observation hub of Protein Okros. But for real though, is that a giant piece of corn?
Right then. Let's begin by...
Hey, it's Spriggan.
Well, well. An Arraius. How delightful.
And what, pray tell, is that?
That's a shark.
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion.
Watch out.
Here we are.
Azim? Idolin! Hey,
That
bitch.
was too close. Are you unharmed? Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Banar, that we should meet you here.
Not. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch! I remember you all too well.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
No. I called it. I fucking called it.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are?
You don't remember me. No, you do. Oh, you remember. You know.
I say, have you perchance
God
come
damn
from
it!
the
I
future?
fucking. Oh, you. You just ruined the. Oh, you. Ah!
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you.
Well,
Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
well. Jig's up. Fucking cat's out of the bag. Fuck.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Or rather sounds like the blessing of light.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
No, it's not.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists
As a result of the final days.
You
You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
Because I can't change the fucking future, dude. I want to be able to go to my... I want to be able to go back to my timeline.
As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Fuck!
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past.
But it wasn't you who sent me, dude.
It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Old spring a certain concept of grape. Oh, the spring end. Sorry, I'm just a fucking bag of emotions right now, man. So, yeah. still think that's like a giant thing. That's where we have to go, over here. The sour grape, yeah. Makes sense. Unless Cersei returns, I'm afraid the ore's no longer have the crystal, no one's able to find it. I found it. Crystal, well done. Wonderful, now I can focus on your tale without but missing constant nagging at my mind. You always had a knack for finding things. Traveling and searching often go hand in hand. You travel often then. It seems we have something in common. Long ago, when I held the seat of Zim, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search for answers to the people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys had lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet, I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That's what brings me to Olympus, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested. My opinions sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate this missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is that one thing leads to another. Wouldn't you agree? I agree. Thank you again for your timing problem. Now then, it's time I return the stolen property. Go on ahead to my accommodation. I'll join you there as soon as I've attended that task. Please follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. This is you! Oh, fuck! It's you! Ugh, sorry about that. I normally try to mute my microphone in time for that, but this time I couldn't. Hey. Oh. Okay. Vessels be interrogating on the side of the road. Yeah. You need nervous those right roads marker around transfer and impartial reason. Aside from the emissary, a little bit such garb is worn only by those who have stepped out from public office to serve as advisors. Whatever you have to say, she will listen without judgment. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I pour out some tea.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
I don't, man. I'm fucking the ball
Would
of
that I had
anxiety.
sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Where do you want me to start? The future I come from, the world has been sucked in.
Why don't you start from the beginning? Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any, but we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
No
To
offense, but you would,
sacrifice
dude.
oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me.
You're right.
I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again. Emmett Selk, wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them. Ah yes, the energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes, I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, it is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest. Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Okay. Business. Someone who made arrangements for my stay on Olympus for marketing calls. She held her position for quite some time. She's okay. Good choice topic up to. Questions for me, well, I suppose. Following events cannot be skipped. This me, my friend here is desperately curious about the chief enemies, and I was wondering if I will trade. But maybe not, anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? Be more of like be both of these kind of person is he? I can only answer from my own experience, but it seems kind. Quiet, reserved, and I say, and occasionally somewhat poor towards the words. His sensitive nature, however, does not prevent him from being as he goes. Man's a walking archive when it comes to life forms, and conducts any species in incredible detail, and is a leading authority on concepts with the power of flight. Hoping he answers your question. Anything else? How long has Meriton been here? Can't say. As the chief's personal creation, Meriton has not been subject to the observation and study like other concepts. So one day she was simply there. What do you make of her abilities? I understand that she is highly unusual familiar. She's able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery. My apologies, I wish I could explain her nature more in depth, but I have not had the occasion to discuss it with her. What she knew about it. Chief may not be the most gracious individual, but he engages with us as is necessary for everyone to perform the duties. I want to do on this privacy for the sake of curiosity, though if you wish to learn more about Meriton, you can start speaking with Cherners. They're expert in the creation of flying concepts. You should be conducting this observation on the bank of the stream somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you partake of the joy of rambling discourse, it's just to keep your questions concise. But keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and insight. Definitely not of it. If there's anything on during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Let's go. Investigations officer, 5-star. From here, I propose that we split up. So continue making inquiries with the resident observers. We can track down the colleague against me. While I did feel compelled to interject once or twice in that previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. I ask that while you watch your footing around the stream, we can meet back here. Right. Off I go. Yes, I am TMS, but please keep your voice down to start with the comments. Following cutscenes not to be skipped. So, what is it you wish to speak about? What is it you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? Chief Hermes' work, the really subject indeed. The beginning which soars through the clouds, majestic and graceful, ever free of creators. Even now, with so many varieties of existence, flooded newly, the magic contest continues unabated. What sets the chief creations apart, however, is that they benefit from his boundless knowledge of celestial events that climb so high that they'll disappear from view, other which traverse the boundless sky in moments, all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his achievements. Meriton 2 is a marvel? My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. By my admiration for Meritona's concept, I have never developed too deeply into the inner workings of her nation. Yet she has a gift of communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are mysterious to me. Chief Hermes should choose to subject Meritona's concept to the Bureau of Architect and Design will be registered for public scrutiny. Analyzing color creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. And of course, if you came to me, a fellow artisan looking for advice, they're an entirely different story. Do you know of Dynamis and Intellectus? Dynamis and Intellectus. Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a far and here and ellipsis was exactly cropped as one or the other? Must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been any research of such interest? No. I might bring up the subject. I planned you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to negate my duties in the sake of idle chatter. I must return to my observations so you have your own task to up to. Yeah. I should talk more about Benetton, I think. But talking to me about a person behind their back is rude. Even if they are not real. I'll kind of see it as rude, you know? Even that. Like already, that was quick work, and obviously clearing off the head of any of that ramblings. Any new findings? Not really. See, even an expert in your field has low understanding about some disability, let alone awareness of diamonds. The questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues viewed Monotone as his personal project, to provide no details behind which told. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we made progress here, but more information is needed if we want to reach a definitive conclusion. At present, the strongest we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis and the tech-like keys which control them. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms and don't study them in any depth, except for Hermes, it seems. Thus, I am inclined to stay our current course and learn all about what we can, chief and is familiar. On that subject, there's an honor of note you can tell me about mental and cipher or orthodox creation. He and her sisters were created the journey of the stars in search for intelligent life. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, do you care to elaborate? For these siblings of hers now travel to the greater expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. While the mystery at hand remains unsolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we can. Next, I propose we take ourselves to the Pripyat crystalline, not far from here. Just follow the path west. I think there's an ether current. Oh, no, it's itself. Let's go find it real quick, shall we? Oh, southeast? Looks like over that way. Fuck that. Let's just go do the MSQ. Towers 1 and the one further along are both part of the Pripyat crystalline, and the facility which they archive all of Ellipsis observational and testing records. But how they appear from the outside, the sphere is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces. Well, it's well fascinating. It's not the reason we're here, is it? So come by archaeological lessons short and see that what those two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak of the other tower, I shall join you there at dawn. Really. What? Of course, it's for me, certainly. Well, just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Indeed, so if you could provide a comprehensive log with those behaviors, we could have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what is it we should speak to me about? Chief Overseer's personal research project, and by that I mean such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without a researcher trailed by one creature or another. Afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Medicine appeared, only now that she spent much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Gillian shared with me. Galen is my partner, a fellow researcher here. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Metaton Havensford, a host of them. For several days, she would speak of the scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she'd ever witnessed. Sounds like a story I'd like to hear. Hi, Vanette. Vanette, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to the concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that test, but I've since become engrossed with Chief Hermes research. Would you favor me with retelling the site of which so delighted your Gillian? Of course, would you rather hear it from her lips directly if you prefer? At present, she should be observing a subject in Metabaseless alone. Does enjoy her time here, watching the sea creature hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the ocean world, calibrating sublime detail. Okay. Imagine you must find similar joy in indulging in boundless curiosity. Even though such pursuits must continue, it could regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed, they do. 'Tis rest well deserved, and long overdue, I should think. And greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you've accumulated during your travels as a team. What would Ellipsis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis of many techniques still used today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody the nature with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say that not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. So I take this opportunity to meet with Kalenda in person. Let's do it. Allow me to reconfigure the doors to the archives here. I'll take you up to the Skyway and prepare you to. I spare you need to avoid hostile concepts on the way. That'd be most helpful. Thank you. It's not going to be a dungeon, is it? I've opened the pathways to the sky. Once you pass the door, simply walk straight across the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving to the upper tier, walk straight across the skyway and you will find yourself at the entrance. Alright. We will be eager to share her tale with you, I'm sure. Really? Assistance. Very pretty area. '87. So we're close. Please use their need for fanfare along with speak to them if they can. Yes, I mean, of course, I'll run her anyway. But she may be engaged in testing phase. You could be in for something. Oh wait, should I let her know your business is urgent? It won't be necessary. This level review will keep us occupied. Yes, she is ready.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna check to see if this is the right cable real quick. This might actually be the right cable. Holy shit. Oh, give me like 2 seconds, guys. I'm sorry. This is more important than the story at present. It works. Let's fucking go. It is the right cord. Now I just need the AC adapter and then I can draw again. Oh, that's gonna be grand.
What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
It is. Some parts, yeah. Others, not so much.
Dark, hidden places, rife with danger. Those have an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures?
Of course. Which one would you like
Well,
to
not
hear?
the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
I'd be pleased to tell you. What would you like to hear? Dragon Song Wars? Of Home Reborn? Visiting another world? It's a lot.
Incredible! Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true, and a presence without, immense yet intimate, fate perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, Feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day. So very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new. And so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose. My love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Yeah. Yes.
Pray forgive my lateness. My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone. Like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up. Then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
We gotta go visit that isle.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
So another piece of the puzzle falls into place. So, from what we've learned so far, I think we'd safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details to his research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make them of use, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final names. Since we have no reason yet to expect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be to find out why, or even if he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. That's a decent helmet. Let me check Twitch real quick. I want to see if I have. Nope. I'm looking at 93%. So close to this little chocolate bird, or chocolate mount. Yet so far, it's like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the material. We're unfortunate we might find some hints into what drove his research there. Later said she spotted in the southeast, rising from the isles she can see from here. If we stand at the same vantage point, it should be not too difficult to look at the island in question. Let's go. That's what I was thinking we would do. Northeast. Looks like that way. Oh. There's the aisle. Now, if I were conducting some sort of mystery research, where would I go? I'd go to that purple tree over there. How about that one? I have even the means to fly. It's quite the distance away. No, I don't. I'm trying to get it, though. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos... The puppy! My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Skylar over there to my island? You recognize me, too. Stubborn creature, there's no place on this great star where we have not together traveled, and he still remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. I know this dog. What? You've ridden him before. Your before meaning by my after, not using at all. Interesting. It's certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution for us is face off in a sparring match. What? Demonstrate to him that you're capable of putting out against me in battle, and you should convince Argus that you're worthy of his back. Besides, I may even teach you a thing or two. But you seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will still be a moment to remember, a memory of the distant past cherished. What do you say, traveler out of time? And if this memory turns out to be a bad one? It's up to you, isn't it? If a loss would sting, then you better win. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will wait you. Oh, son of a bitch. I don't want to fight. I make peace, not war. I do what I must. Yeah. Shall we begin? Be warned, I will not go easy on you. Neither will I. We must fight, and fight we must. We want.
Let neither side hold back.
My blade sings!
Oh,
My blade sings!
yes, it does.
Let neither side hold back.
My blade sings! My blade sings!
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
No quarter! Have a taste!
I see you won't be easily overcome. That knife Neither will I. Prepare yourself! Very well. Let us move to the final trial. Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will! You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough. Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you.
As do many.
One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azem when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Aw. Hi, Argos.
Well now, I dare say he is warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
It's nice seeing you again. Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where he today made the departure into the art sky. Luck will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we will find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion, and we might have Hermes and his spare expertise working for us rather than against us. Flower upon your tonight. Let's move over to the edge. Longbows catch the wind and give us some smooth ride. Okay, let's go. Oh, let's hop on. Very pleasant. Argo certainly seems to think so. It is nice. Now, what is the name of that tree? I don't know. No something. Go to the fruit. Get the striking specimens. Not. It's a nice tree. I like it. Brace yourself for the landing. I don't want you tumbling off at the last moment.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
Yes. The echo.
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
Holy shit, it worked.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
Aww.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No. I will think earnestly on them all, and I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
Aww.
So, what is your opinion?
Hermes is a gentle soul, and yet he
I
is the
understand.
cause.
He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill. We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution.
But if your final days don't happen, then neither will mine.
Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Largest facility as it stands. No other skeleton institution which claims to study seriously research every species destined for the reason in the world. My question: how do they find them all in few islands? Which are eyes within the itself. Based upon the practice before or back at the archives or vast areas together in multiple virtual spaces. Seems truthful. Oh, that's pretty neat. Hope it'll work. The simplest route is via this route. I have a feeling this is a dungeon. If it's there too, aren't you? Perhaps you'll be willing to help me then. Let me see a blue-haired woman in here. No, I haven't. See, she and I are soon sacked. We're at downtime. Go back and Aw. I'll go look for her. That's like all the way over there. So, we will go over there. I want to get this quest over here. We're going to do these side quests first. Oh, it's a pickle. Where am I? Please tell me you're here to deliver a message to you aren't familiar, yeah? I mean, yeah, technically. He's familiar. Oh, and I do like the name Skylar. You do belong to the team, then what has become of our visitor from on? What the right sometime. Our life seems so accustomed to the presence of long-term observers, but when someone from outside limits come to visit, that works to be somewhat of a particular invitation later. Okay. Definitely find him in the process of PMO to make the subjects. Hopefully he won't be mauled. Hopefully. Alright, let's go. Oh, there he is. Don't worry, I'm here. Thank you for taking the initiative. I wasn't sure about the etiquette of certain creature adoption. Leon, I've recently, I'm not assuming, yep, I have. You need to make your way over there. You're not. Okay, thank you. Perfect, easy peasy lemon squeezy, just the way I like them. Oh dear. Let's not go down. Here. There you are. Yes, can I help you? Oh wait, you need directions somewhere? Not to be rude, but I beg. Ask someone else. I'm happy to be lost myself. I'm actually here to retrieve you. What was that? Woman asked you to come find me? That would be my friend at that. How embarrassing I had to keep this. Oh well. They'll tell the terrible for doing her like that, but got the test. Okay. You found it thankfully, but really got turned around. Oh, I'll lead you. If I'm right, following the sword east will lead you to the port. I mean, I know. I have business with your friend anyway. I can escort you. You mean it truly? Well, if you're heading that way anyway. After you. If I'm able to get this far, so then I should be able to make my own. Would you? Follow me. I mean, it is a giant circle going east. Eventually, they would end up going there, you know? Eventually. Alright, let's run. Won't kill you if I don't have to, but I'll get my fucking bonkum stick out just in case. Fucking... I warned you. Make it on your own from here. Do it without you now. Just a straight shot. But this makes you here full. Just hurry. Shoot, looking at me. Shit. You can see us though. I'm gonna have to anyway. Yes, that's the name of one of the shadow or one of the bound trail zones. Hey, there she is. There he is. Well, apart with my friend, simply told her where I went back. Oh, it's okay. I found now. Thank you for your help. Should be told when my friend first dashed off. I assume it was because she forgot. Okay, so you are a girl. Okay, so, and behold, I was right. Studying the words of Matron, I could do what I know we can about the individual. Oh, that's nice. Must say I've known it here because you asked me to procure a flower of all things. One list of listening to knowledge. Nothing but this point, surely must be intended as a present. One must have for the long enough. My turn is hopefully enabled as we all will. Here we go. This is certainly news to me. Well, I thought now that you mention it, I suppose I've seen Sparky Trina. I wonder why I never noticed it before. I still say we need to hurry back and begin to observation. Not there. Oh Lord. Jeez. If not for you. Anytime. I go to Linia, over the flower, or rush off a reward. I appreciate it. I just need the Aether Current. Thanks. And now we're gonna go deliver this Aether Current quest. And then we're gonna go find this Aether Current, and then we should be able to fly. Even though I think the Aether Current's like somewhere up there. So we'll continue doing MSQ. And then At a certain point, I really want to go back and get this one and this one. I'm still missing the Aether Currents. Skylar, thank you for seeing our guest safety. Indeed, to see if the after I reported, had your listener not been there, she had certainly glad she was. Now, she's business of the day. I believe you had some concerns regarding the personal creations. Yes, it's embarrassing. Man, I worry that the concept there is with the BOA may not affect us for a while. Why do you feel embarrassed? Just for blah, blah, blah. And right now, I feel like I have one request. When you swooped in and rescued me from that beast, I was treated to an impressive display of battle prowess, and I'd see with their strengths were just. Oh, no, no, no. Fascinating, yes, I agree with you. Whenever you're ready, Skylar. I don't wanna. So I'm not. No. Look, I'm sorry. I appreciate it. But I can't right now. Maybe later. Maybe one of these days. There's a lot of fucking quests here, man. No shortage of experience. Do I even want to level another class? Damn. Let's hang in the air. The device was just activated. Proceed. Hello. Ah, good. Newest acknowledged you as my guest. Now you should leave the authority to it as you wish. Nice. As this for the way for the Catissus Hydboria, we follow the path and turn left at the crossroad. Follow the path and turn left at the crossroad. Got it. Got it. I have a question. I was right. Could be like right around here. Oh, there you are. Oh, I don't want to kill you. I specifically tried to avoid you. If you do damage to me, I'm gonna have to kill you. But so far, you did no damage to me. Oh. Now you must die. Even that, look what I can do. Oh wait. Shit, I can't fly yet. I'm missing one quest, and I'm assuming that's the story quest. It's the only thing I can think of. Whoa, that's a pretty cool university. I'm guessing this is a dungeon, the way they're talking about it. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Olympus. We should head inside and ask for Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is at another facility, as we have just discovered. Oh, hey. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Meteor, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or, so saith the illustrious Emmett Selk. According to your story, the 14 divine a connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but we're never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hippolytus' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits that description than the invisible, intangible dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that either he knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the convocation does not tolerate acts of depiction or malice. We are practiced to perceiving truth and would have known if had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that, I am certain. Seems there is more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation on our own in DC. Came to the same conclusion almost. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. We see no reason to delay further. It's time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thank you for understanding. Save your thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story, but as Emmett Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how lucrative or personally offensive I might find it. Are we the cause of our final days? How lovely. Our merry duo has become a quartet. Us agreements are no reason to reject collaboration in here now. I commend Emmett Selk for his practicality. Do not approach me, do not speak to me, and do not dare presume to treat me as a friend. I'm merely carrying out my duty. Man, you were nicer when you were a fucking madman, honestly. I think the time for the leisurely exploration is past, and if I might have a moment to adjust my vision... There he is, on the next aisle over. Melatonin is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path and we can teleport from the device down at the bottom of the slope. Alright, let's go. Onwards, the quartet. What, you expect me to praise you in your progress? On the contrary, I'm simply surprised you made it thus far. Then again, even with you slowing her down, there is no denying that Nat is an accomplished researcher. Her wealth of wisdom and experience is unmatched, and her achievements in creation magics in any field, frankly, are nothing short of extraordinary. Though the singular brilliance which sets her apart can make her motives somewhat impenetrable at times. As her student and successor put it, she is a force of nature, at once so close and at the same time so very distant. It's interesting, the only origin was actually research hub. This is largely due to the nature of the observation sites within which they let loose creatures anticipated to be unruly and dangerous. I've also heard tales that the area is kept deliberately sparse in an event that, well, let's just say that no one should ever live near the news which provide access to a certain facility. They're close by, within the Humding Gardens. It would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Let Skylar make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume that I was only there to press him on the Fandanian manner. All of us present, you stand the best chance of convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there, not exactly. Then again, Skylar can't handle them. She did survive a bout with Vinette, after all. How the fuck do you know about that? After you go to find Hermes, but to be prepared to come blows with the Guardian's denizens. I'm always prepared to go blows with the Guardian's denizens, brother. That's why I carry my axe, or my hammer. I speak softly and carry a big stick. Bugs Bunny taught me that. Whoa. Hello. Oh, you're so ugly. I love you. Hermes, where are you? There you are. Skylar, where did you come from? I'm from behind you. Skylar, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping with this Silk Company. Listen, I need you to come with me. It's important. Important matter and unrelated to my discussion on Fandaniel. So, then yes, I will come as soon as my work here is finished. I'll not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. No place for idle exploration. Fine. We're taking notes. We'll talk later, okay? Okay. You can concern yourself for our safety. Protected by wards which conceal our presence with the creatures. Well, that's good. I'll go wait outside. I have a feeling the previous Fandaniel is connected somehow. I don't know how, but try to swoop in if need be, but typically face your fair share of monstrous opponents. It has. Just like ghastly odor. It's from the mortals, man. Broke with Hermes then, and we're big fan gay, tangled with the destinies of the Hungry Gardens as I see those shadows I smell. I can't speak for certain kind of convocation members, but I, for one, am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let's pray that things will take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as would be Emmett Selk, who would recreate Emra in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone, naive hope that it is. Hermes said he won't be long in the end, and we'll wait here until he emerges. There he is.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Not here.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief.
Go on then.
Tell him what you told us. Who you are, and why you came.
I'll tell you everything.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction, and none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
I do.
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
What are you trying to say?
Greetings. Can you hear me?
I fucking knew it.
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteon. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
It hurts, it hurts! It hurts!
So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared. So lonely. The pain. It's too much.
What the fuck happened?
Why? Why do we... They hurt. Hurt. Hate. This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My
No.
mistake. So please.
Are you all right?
No. It was
In
her
your mind?
sisters.
No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs Dynamis. That will explain why you were able to hear her when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Poor kid, man. So her sisters were the cause of the star's destruction. Something instigated them. Must be elsewhere. Where else can she be? Maybe over here? It seeps into my mind, our voices reporting. No, no, Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run, hide. His voice grows distant. Please from the slope. Why mustn't Hermes hear this? What the fuck is going on? Something happened. Shit.
Oh, excuse me. Greetings and salutations. You're not Melaton. Commencing report. Oh no. No, we can't tell him that. We must run far, far away. No. Come on, man. Please don't follow me. Feel her climbing top the ridge. Look, I'm sorry, but what I have to follow you. And if I'm gonna have to fight you and subdue you, then that's what's gonna happen. But we need to understand what's going on. Oh yeah, I finally got that fucking whistle. Give me like 2 seconds. Station. Where's my phone? Here's my phone. Station. Enter redeem code. Copy paste. Just got a code. Yes. Hell yeah. We got the code. Okay. Zombie is playing Cyberpunk. Nice. Oh shit! I should have paid attention. Oops. Oh, that's my fault. I wasn't paying attention. And I fell off the cliff. Okay. Off. And off. Put this to public. Alright, let's not fall off the cliff this time, yeah? Hey, I got a lead, follow me. Oh, yeah, no, okay, you just stand over there, I guess. I suck. I don't see her, do you? I am following her voice. Her voice is right around here. Oh, must be elsewhere, so it's by that tree. How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it can't be. It can't be. It's a way to the south. Oh no, don't go to the Hungarian Gardens, boo. Must be elsewhere. Found it all. Where the fuck is she? Over here, maybe? Filing report for dissemination to Hermes and all people of Aetheris. Processing expedition data, preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations, formulating answers to the question, finalizing report. No, Skylar, you mustn't listen. It's wrong. It's all wrong. Which face? What's the lake? Any signs of Metaton? Yeah. Panic and confused, which might make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of the situation? Materia are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted usual harmony. How might we access the shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being directly. In the media's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. Unless we could track down the Metaton we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters, no way of providing directions or guidance. Correct. We must best set our music aside and concentrate on how we might find her. She went towards the lake. Search for this weapon, so we gotta be clever. Final days, Aether is twisted by the invasion of dynamis from beyond the stars. Progress intensified by the feeling of fear and desperate language. And I do not like the picture which emerges from today's movements. You scream another military, assuming, of course. Witness that frightening certain alarmness. How terrible must it possibly be? Correct me if I'm wrong, but Median renders herself invisible by matching her Aether destiny to that surrounding her by that effort surroundings, does she not? So how could we not then disrupt her concealment with a sufficient of Aether, much how Emissel solidified your presence when we first met you? Don't be absurd, I can hardly channel Aether to reception whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we all must work together. Sky will continue to search the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once she ascertains Median's likely location, we proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever, and thankfully she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Lee. Assuming she's made visible, it should do no great feat to herd her into a corner. We have our plans. Scanner and Emissel will make our tracker and trapper respectively, while we predict the other predict and obstruct Metaton's avenues of escape. Emissel and I will keep on each other's Aether and help her out. Let's be about it. Let's go. Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let us return to where we saw Metaton and pick it up from there. Now, keep in mind in this state of preparedness, ready to rain down Aether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep clear of the way. Yeah, okay. Anything? I think she's towards more the lake. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide. Yes, I'll just have to hide then no one can find me. What's the water's edge? Going into the lake as if it wasn't tiresome enough. Well, at least that opens the expanse should make it easier to find me. Well, at least for this time. Correct, we won't. To be able to respawn them, I'll just start by climbing down the rocks at the bottom. Don't even think about dragging me over the falls. Final days or no, if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I'll feed you to a remora. Oh hey, guess what, bud? Head to toe. Feed me to the remora. I'm here, I'm not here, please. Over there. By that rock, I see very well. But what can I hide? There's no need to run by the time. What are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. Say it away. I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him. It's poor, fragile heart. Now we have a chance. Once the others are positioned, the two of us can hurry into the mists. Too bad we don't have link pearls to let them know. Come on, Emmett. Listening us not yes, it seems we're left to the mercy of the elements. Either way, there's no trace of it. To us, it's wrong. There, I see her. She's gonna jump. I have a sinking feeling that she's gonna try to jump. Don't fucking do it.
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
And here I thought you were gonna blast her ass. Yeah, cornered.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please... Please protect them. Protect them all. Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all... dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
There's other life.
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteon, enough. Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteon back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteon. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteon, not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
Don't threaten me, bud. I'll knock your ass down a peg.
You fool!
We have the crew right here. There's 4 of us. We can take them. He's always worth to do so. Once he receives answers to his question, what that the fate of the world may very well hinge on the choices he makes, not only when he makes it. Why, Hermes, why couldn't you leave well enough alone? Well, these answers and such, you can be filled when a person is too. Never cast your first question to the distant stars. We have one day learned to be at peace upon. Hermes decided to stasis. Considering the expansive dimensions of the palace, we may find having fate in his acre. Like I say, the answer from the rooftop and is likely at the uppermost point, so they pursue him. Of course we pursue him, no matter what Hermes might be thinking by the time his threat needs to be brought under our control. The convocation's duty is to safeguard the star, it takes presence over any for that, it's clear we stand on the precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond the shadow that the Minotaur is at hand, which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase. And if neither Hermes nor Minotaur is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave him to suffer this torment alone. I'm in agreement. To the stasis we go. Are you just gonna teleport me there? That's nice. Yeah, more or less. A bunch of people here. What do we have here? Excuse me, as something happens inside stasis. And now, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and stasis put into a state of alert. Procedure indicated that we evacuated immediately and we've yet to investigate further. This is Hermes doing, obviously. What does the state of alert entail exactly? The field of dampening magic was draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Social scholars and observers were unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. You consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business for Chief Hermes and must enter the premises regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. Then Fibling spellers, we're not playing at our best. I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I've little offered beyond my ethereal vision. And you'll put that talent of yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting witnesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled. Now you've got to raise everyone's expectations. All I need, make the most of these strengths and I'll fill the gaps as required. I was once a Zine, after all. It was my job to rise to the occasion, be that defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel bad about my lack of prowess already. Yeah, I'm itself. You can impress us with your arcane mastery, you lob potent spells as easily as breathing. You can also channel that power into a protected man if you choose to do so, yeah? Yeah, well, yeah, if the situation calls for it. Excellent, that should cover us on all fronts. The tail led us here, Skylar, so it's only light that you lead us down. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Melatonin. We'll face the future together. Right. But first, I gotta pee. So, we'll queue if it is a queuable thing or if it's something else entirely. We're about to find out. Whee! Okay, so it's a duty finder. I'll be right back. I gotta go pee. Oh, come on. Oh, shit. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, we're good. I had to fix my chair. Let's form a party. Yeah, of course you're a fucking bard. Makes sense. Member selection available. They're both all-arounders? I mean, yeah, I suppose. Alright, let's go. Whoa. Now ain't this pretty? Well done, Sundered. JC's hardcore. Let's do this.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to.
They only want to help, dude. You ever wondered whether your creation is beneficial existence to the cloud? It's just a tempting answer. That's pretty cool. Not you, fuck! Not you! Not you! Alright. Okay, we're good.
Have a taste!
not entirely useless.
Stay away!
I'm not entirely useless.
My way.
I'm not entirely useless. I'm not entirely useless. I see you, Oakley.
Have a taste.
I'm not entirely useless. I'm not entirely useless.
I cannot let you take Meteon. Not yet. Try to.
I don't want to take her. I want to help her, man.
Be gone. Try to.
Have a taste.
I'm not entirely useless.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
I see you. I see you. I'm not entirely useless.
Have
Have a taste.
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
Poor misunderstood fools, all of them.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Lust and pain, gather to me!
Have a taste.
Ancient brand, unleash your power!
Have a taste.
Dancing wind, pierce my foe! Stars on high, all is rain! I see you.
Prepare yourself.
I'm not entirely useless. I'm not entirely useless.
Streams of ether, surge as one!
Have a taste.
I see.
Out of my way! finished yet.
I'm not entirely useless.
No! My power!
Hopefully he's not dead. Let's go.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteon, I am so sorry, but that I could have listened to your report in full, reflected upon its meaning, and conveyed it to others, that they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed, and that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, These peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Atheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Atheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die? Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, it does not stand to reason that we too should be discarded.
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish in star. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated.
Uh-oh.
Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmett Selk of the convocation at Proper Isle. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events, and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus. Meteion's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated at the burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
But I got you on film, bitch.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteion. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
Go, Hylian, go.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteion!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure.
Just tell me what I need to do.
No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with, not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits, and no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact, and I will see that you do.
I appreciate it.
Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
So close yet so far.
Almost!
Lean.
Very well then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Meteion's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
Shit.
No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
You got it.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Watch out!
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen.
There's no time! Quickly!
Even now, I do not believe your tale.
I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos!
Fuck, man. At least you remember everything too, right?
I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteon's presence. And the place where to we must go.
Then let us go.
Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her. One which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris. and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emmet Selk and his Ladeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape. I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Catisis Hyperborea, where they should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteon, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos' accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Venar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Venar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress as well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Venar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarant. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Let us rest. If only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Yeah, we do. Now it's Hermes for his misguided determination of war to Prince of so even see us not to know. Well, we must ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. Prince of our memories alone will be the weapon against the final day. We must fight this battle in your age and I in mine. Come and sword together once more. I'll see to the doorsteps. Time in this age is drawing to an end. On speaking of Infinite, several cutscenes were planned sequences. Recommend that you said, yep.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home. I appreciate your sentiment. I truly do. But 'tis a very long game that we must now play. And while you have maintained a stable presence here thus far, there are dangers in lingering over long. No. You must return to your own battlefield. Make use of the knowledge you have attained, that your days here and our friends' sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteon free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted, and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. Were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteon at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandania.
Not. It's a fallen Ramrod again.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it! We won't accept it! It will be ours again! A world free of sorrow!
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiark! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential. In his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk. All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague.
What the fuck, man?
In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die?
What's fucking attacking her, man?
As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Man, that's a lot. That's a lot. Wait a minute, Krau's at... Oh yeah, that's Mr. Land. Oh. I think we're gonna finish this up and we're gonna call it for this evening. But we will continue probably tomorrow, honestly. I'm really interested in this story. So, yeah. My friends. So the first part of the game to investigate the final days. Well, so in case we're away, we have some sweet developments. So in case we comes to now, I can tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. It's nice to be back. Alright, so this is where we're gonna call it, and we're gonna continue probably tomorrow. Oh, excuse me. Probably tomorrow around the same time, either around 10 or noon, depending on when I wake up. But this was a fucking trip and a half, man. I ugh. It's a lot, you know? So, yeah. Thank you, everybody, so much for hanging out with me and enduring these almost 10 hours. It says 8.5 on my end, and I know 1.5 hours got lost earlier when my internet died. But yeah. Thank you everybody so much for watching. I'll see you next time. Have a good one. Stay safe. Bye.